against all the evil that Shoodle can conjure, all the wickedness that chat can produce. We will send on to them, only you. Nip and squeak. Until it is done.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Hello? Hi. One moment, please. Hello, number one Seafern fan. Hello, Ryugen. Hello, Wong. Hello, Moose. Yep, game capture really quickly. Doo-ka-doo-ka-doo-ka-doo. There we go. Meep. Hi, hello. Hi. Connor dog. Doodle dogger. In 10 Twitch followers, I will take all of the outfits submitted by people on the Blue Sky post that's pinned, and we will vote on them. We will vote on chat's favorite, Discord chat's favorite specifically. And we will also have my own personal favorite pick. So there will be 2 selected. And we'll turn them into VTuber kid outfits. I can't veto whatever the community picks on Discord. If you guys put me in a hot dog costume, put me in a hot dog costume. Oh no. Oh no. Unfollow to delay the elections. Followers go up and they go down. If it hits 600 and drops back down, I'm still gonna do the vote. Stuff like that happens all the time. Sometimes people, change minds. Sometimes people get banned. Sometimes old accounts get banned. That's why numbers go down too sometimes. Yo. Suh. Suh, dude. Yeah. Clown time. I gotta make some edits to this outfit, actually. Ooh. Oh. Fish. Fish. I want to go back in and I want to actually flip the assets for the hair. So that way the jiggle bones goes from top to bottom instead. You know what that means! True! Okay, when we last played in Stars in Time, we actually didn't get all the way through the round that we were doing. We had recently acquired the ability to read books we weren't able to before that was in our native language, aka from the land that was erased. We learned about how to properly make a wish from the wishing tree, apparently. I got ideas about that. We also haven't proven that a wish is why we're stuck in the time loop. It feels like it should be, but all of the wishes that the players said that they made don't sound like something that would trap us in a time loop, you know? You know. What save do I want to be on? This is 31 loops. 45 loops, okay. Me and my safety saves. We're probably going to take slot 1 back up. Yep, here we are. I think we're only 1 level before we futz around with the king. Did we? I think we went into the observatory, checked the literature there, and didn't find anything of amazing value and looped back. That may have been the loop before, though. We also noticed that zooming ahead gave us Mirabelle's unconfident moment in this room instead of her confident moment. Which is interesting because I could have sworn that Kiddo's moment when we were talking about what to do in regards of disposing our corpses as that happened was confident. So I'm not fully sure what decides whether or not the characters are at their best or not, but at some point we zip forward. Have a flower? Ooh. Salad. Delicious. Wretched. I hope you're having a good night too. If that means you're stepping out, then I hope the rest of your night is good regardless. But if that was just a non sequitur, then so be it. Now we're healthy. Yay! It boosted my HP bar. It also boosted my HP sauce. We're ridiculous. Okay, the king must be up ahead. We are ready. Ba 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 ba. Let's spread our cheer to the jock, the scientist, the child, and not the chosen one. Not our healer mage. Just the other 3? Oh, Seafrin, you look so tired. Okay, we're gonna skip through. Mirabelle deserves comfort. Oh, just stay silent this time. Burger time. Hi, Alyssey. Good to see you. That's what I think of this dialogue. That's just in. Mirabelle isn't real, apparently. Mirabelle, figment of our imagination. Mirabelle was Loop the whole time. The king looks at you and sobs. We shall fight. We shall see which side the universe favors. Swing, swing, swing. Zone out for this part. Yeah. Did I build the bomb? I don't remember if I built the bomb or not. I think I did. I did not build the bomb. That's fine. I'm okay with that. We can do this without a bomb. No, we need craft. Oh, just attack. We're gonna do make up the time. Shwee-wing. Pretty buffy friend. We will win. Craft break. That's a resistance. Okay, yeah, you definitely want craft break specifically, and we're gonna. Seafrin's just attack is a scissor type attack, so it makes more sense for us to put it on paper because the king is a rock type. So as much as I would like to get the first hit in with just attack, as cool as that is, we are gonna debuff paper on you specifically. Let's use just attack anyways, and see if he's immune or not. Bing! That's still way worth it, even though bro is resisting it. Okay, we are gonna do Holy Care Shield. He wants to rock their world. Yeah, this is true. Okay, your base attack is Paper. Papier. Bing! Yay, Bonnie. Wait, Bonnie, don't go near that guy. Not yay, Bonnie. Bonnie, stay 500 feet away. King is no longer allowed in school zones. Okay. I'm out for this part. Bye. Doesn't answer. Okay. I wonder if I did the shield too early. That is a possibility. Disparity of the king. I'm out for this part. Okay, it's still on Seafrin, so I think we're good. Try that again, child, but within grappling range? Oh no, bro! I'm gonna trust that the shield's fine. And wombo combo. Me. Bam. You are nothing. He didn't get one attack in. We're so baller. Fight back! Fight back! Dumb idiot baby. Uh-huh. Ugh. Seafrin's face. Okay. Boom boom pow. That looks kind of goth. Killed him so badly. Yeah, no, not even one attack in. I am so cool with that. If we had a bomb, If we had a bomb... Things I say in the airport. Ugh. Things you should never say in the airport. Ugh. Okay. Explode you, please. Shink, 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 swing. Kerboom. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. It was a fight, that was an execution. As it should be! Yeah! And now, the 1%. I say, getting the milk out of the fridge. Something like that. Okay. Man, pass out. Get out of here. Shoo. It's a very shy ghost. Cool beans. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Cool. Let's finish this round then. Hey, acrophobia. Being able to draw your own custom items has been really fun. You just gave Seafrin a Baja Blast. Seafrin deserves a Baja Blast. Have a Dr. Peppy because you're epic. Neat. Okay, time to be very sad that we're gonna loop back. Cool. You remember all of their lines, don't you? You've seen this play hundreds of times. Feel better now. Why? What about you, Mira? Me? Well, I'm better now, but I'm asking about you. I'm good. Okay. Seafrin, do you remember a few weeks ago when I asked if you liked being on this journey? You don't. Liar! Of course. Back then, you said that being on this journey was the happiest you could remember being. Is that still the case, Seafrin? Are you still happy? Yeah. Okay. If that's the truth, then I'm glad. Oh! I don't like that. I'm guessing the answer to that is no. So I love that number one Seafrin fan, your username is just long enough to like break the UI for my chat subtly. You're an anomaly. Me when I lie. I can see your heart rate increased. In Stars in Time, but Seafrin has a heart rate monitor on the whole time. You love causing problems. True. True. Okay. Okay. Get on through. Alright, anything new here? So, do you want a snack? Yeah. Sure. Okay. I have, oh, I only have a croissant left. Do you still want it? No. Nothing else? I have a half-eaten apple? I'll take it. Ew. The half-eaten apple has a massive bite mark on it. Obsessively weaponized, having a long name and pronouns. It's the pronouns that are the problem. Pineapple. Ugh. If only we could put the pineapple in our inventory and then, like, eat it right in front of the head housemaiden just to spite the time loop. And you take it and eat it in 3 bites, core and all? Hey, freak, stop that. What are you, a horse? Kita. Bonnie watches you eat silently.
Friend, are you okay?
Stars. The horse is here. Yeah, why?
I don't know. I'm just asking. But if you say you're okay, then it's true, I guess.
Liar. Seafern is a big fat lying liar. I want the final loop of this game to be at the very start of the dungeon. Seafern's like, by the way, I'm in a time loop, and then we just see how that plays out. Okay. To do your fake research. Say the line, Seafern.
But really, is everything okay?
What do you mean?
I don't know, Seafern. You felt off since yesterday. More withdrawn, mostly.
Meow.
Tell me what's wrong.
Nothing's wrong.
It's okay if you don't want to tell me, you know. I'll find out eventually.
But I'm not hiding anything. Liar.
Seafern. I'm missing something. I must be. Well, never mind then. Just know I'm here if you want to talk. Well, not for much longer, so you better tell me soon.
Oh, not even an option. Meow. Meow. Chat that makes me meow. Oh, I can't skip through this one. Seaf, we did it. There we go. Boy mode! Excellent. Haircuts feel so good. Okay. There it is again. You try to keep your face neutral. Or, will a neutral face make him stop? Oh, wait, you remembered. It doesn't matter what you do. Well, let's be quick. What? I should go talk with everyone else. Oh, yeah, sure, I understand. It wasn't important anyways. Go talk to everyone. But, Seaf, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? They probably missed me. Okay, go talk to everyone. Shoo. You nod. Stupid stuff aside, though. Are you doing okay? Uh-huh. What do you mean? I don't know. You've just had a weird vibe since yesterday, so I want to make sure you're good now. Are you good? Yeah. Okay, good. I mean, okay, good. As in, I don't believe you for a second, but we'll have time to talk about it tonight, you know. Come on, go and talk to everyone else. But tonight we're never going to see? Ugh, this game is so good at rage baiting me. It's all over if you talk to her.
Connor hates meowing, enslaved to it, bound to the whims of chat.
Add a meow soundboard redeem. The problem is I give too many meows away for free. The meow stock market is crashing. Meows have no more value now. Okay. This is the end.
Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travels soon, but I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle.
Hi. You can start breaking down now.
Breaking down? What do you... Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
You know the script by heart now.
Oh, Siffrin. Oh. Siffrin. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. I'm sorry. You'll be going back. Back when everything started.
Burnt sugar, right on cue.
I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Something's broken, something's failing, rotting. I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it, prevented it.
Feel a tug on your stomach. 3 lines left.
It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to
Got to the end. Encore! 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 Again! Let's save in the big slot. Cool. Again! Sure, they're fine. Yeah!
Hi, Mirabelle.
Enter Mirabelle. I'm doing a sleepover. Carrot method. Cool. Hey, you. Let's fish. For nothing. AKA, let's meditate. You know nothing will bite, and yet you fish. Ah! Something is tugging on your line! Huh? Oh, stars. Fish! You know what that means! Fish? Reel it in, quick! You both struggled to reel in a fish you had no idea would come. But after a while, you got a fish! It's alive, still flapping its gills uselessly. Oh, crab. You actually caught something. In this river? You both look at the fish. It's pitifully trying to survive. Trying to breathe in air. Throw the fish back in the water. You both look as the fish swims away downstream. Interesting. Thank you. You nod. Good luck tomorrow. You nod again and walk away. You need to ask. What I asked the favor tree? I asked for Bogard to be saved, so I can catch some more fish. That's right, we can ask everyone what their wishes were. the smug one. Poteria. What are you liking, Bogard? Scholars, good food, welcoming people. Strange, right? I've traveled a lot, but I've never been to a country with such welcoming people. I could move here, to be honest. Well, it's a little awkward right now with the king. I might actually be forced to move here. Permanently. I should pick a good spot to be frozen in. Not that I think you won't win tomorrow, of course. I have faith you'll win, of course. Bogard is very welcoming. That's why the king wants to freeze us in time forever. Rewarding kindness with death. You need to ask. The favor tree. I asked to be able to go back to Poteria soon.
Hi.
Sorry about your spouse. I need to ask what you wished for. Look at my home, complete stranger. Oh, you're one of the people traveling with that Mirabelle, aren't you? One of the saviors. Brown beads, one with teardrop-shaped ones. I like the teardrop ones better. You're right. I think she'd be happy about this one. She gently attaches the necklace around her wife's neck and looks at her for a while. Different necklace, same reaction. The universe must not care about her that much. Oh! Meta-contextually, that's about... They didn't care to add variables in, but this is enough of a variable to care about. Ugh. Hey, make sure to defeat the king tomorrow, okay? I'd like to ask my wife which one she actually prefers. What's wrong? You look really pale. The favor tree, huh? I've asked it to save my wife. Make her move again. I could have asked it to save everyone, but I'm selfish like that, I suppose. It's understandable. Be nice to yourself. Oof. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, come here, you! There we go. So scrawny. Give it a try sometime. Turn on always run your option menus. Did you know about this? Do you know pressing shift makes you run? You know you can run all the time? Do you run? Do you like running? I knew about this, yes. Good, good. Yes, now that I'm looking closer at you, you seem like someone who likes to run. You should do more figurative running and less metaphorical running. Hello? What do you know? I'll be nice to myself, but not to you. I think it's cool when villains are like that. What I mean is, you like running from your problems. I can see it in your face. Ugh. You need to learn to face your problems head on, scrawny one. Seafred! Maybe you should shut up. What? Sorry, the sound of my feet hitting the ground made it impossible for me to hear you just now. Oh, I see you walking away. Going to run a bit, huh? I understand. I'll also run around. Goodbye. Huh? If I ask the favor tree for anything... Getting farther away. I asked for Bogard to be saved, of course. What an interesting question. The head housemate asked me the same thing. I imagine we're still just walking away. Those two did not feng shui together well. Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, aren't you?
Funny.
Definitely the younger sibling of your group. Having people you consider family is nice. It really is, isn't it? I hope you all get to spend more time together. Are you wondering what I asked the favor tree? It's a secret. What exactly does writing yourself into a corner mean? When you are composing a story and you set up logic of a situation wherein you can't exactly get out of the situation that you've written the story into in a way that you wanted to or is easy or reasonable or understandable. It's a good example. If you had a character who was deathly allergic to water, and then you introduce a villain who can manipulate the water in people's body, and that's supposed to be scary, then you've created a conundrum wherein your character should be allergic to themselves. And if there's something preventing you from writing in a loophole for why your character isn't allergic to themselves, you've written yourself into a corner. That's a debatable example, but just in general, putting your own writing into a situation you don't want it to be in. Creating a knot for yourself to untangle. Especially if it's like writing that you can't take back, like say you're 3 books in, you're like, man, I should go back and edit book 1. The book I already published. Retcons, man. Messy. Okay. Final. Boys finale season kind of just made all the things set up to supposedly kill Homelander not an option. I wouldn't call that writing yourself into a corner. I would say that they're creating artificial inconvenience into the story in a way that's not believable in that case. Of course, I am unable to watch The Boys. It is content that would not work well with me as just, how I operate. I hear some good things about it though, but that's what the situation sounds like, is they've created contrivances in a way, making think they're supposed to kill Homelander not an option feels like a solution to writing yourself into a corner, wherein it sounds like they've maybe made it too easy and too available to kill Homelander, and then said, oh shoot, we need to make this harder or else it's not going to feel like a satisfying story, and they created a contrivance about it, Quite possibly. I know how it ends. Debate this guy. Okay, just a guy. He was just a guy. Cyrus was destroyed. Homelander's son is not strong enough to beat him. Already taken out a lovely handkerchief and blown their nose into it. Okay. Give you something, but I can't. We gotta ask him what I asked the favor tree. Oh, do you even need to ask? I guess not. asked for the final issue. In a way, we kind of just spoiled the book to the guy. But I guess Homie was ready for the end of the world, so I guess that makes it make sense. I don't know. I have a weird relationship with spoilers, so probably more personal. Okay. Go, stylish one. You tell her what Mirabelle thinks of you. Few seconds, hatted one, okay. Give this to Mirabelle. The fan mail. Okay, please give it to her. Don't want to go her. Need to ask. Oh. I asked the favor tree to help Mirabelle on her journey. I don't really believe in that stuff, but head housemaiden does, so I thought I'd give it a shot. Neat. At least they aren't doing the stupid will he, won't he with Homelander's son anymore. Now that he 100% hates his father now. Fair. Big Hat Seafern, named after their big hat. If Seafern takes the hat off, they become unrecognizable. New loop, new blessing. Speed. For you and your family members to be fast enough to attack first. Zwoosh. I actually feel a little faster. There's someone in that locked house. I guess we're gonna actually try talking to them again. Nope. Okay. Hello? Hello, Baker and Baker Child. We get a freebie because we're the heroes. We want pain au chocolat, no croissants. Does Mirabelle already know you prior to the start of the loop? It is implied that the characters already spent, at minimum, a couple of weeks acquiring what's essentially the Dragon Balls to unlock the front door to the House of Change. I don't think it describes how we've met. But generally, the understanding is that Seafrin lost their home country, lost their memories, has been wandering around with no connection to anything, fell into the adventuring party, and felt very at home. And now we're grappling with the issue of, oh, this is gonna end. Or is it? Not disdain. You just don't want to think about the last time you bought a croissant. You grip the silver coin tightly. When pain au chocolat coming up, your stomach feels so empty. You eat the pain au chocolat. You're still hungry. You don't look great. Everything okay? Good luck tomorrow. You need to ask. Not aware that this is a pre-established party at the start of the loop. It's implied at the start of the game, but also, we haven't been at the start of the game in a while. Marcy Amphibia moment. I love what they did with Marcy and Amphibia. That was wretched. I asked the tree to save my daughter. Yeah, that's reasonable. Welcome. I'm helping Papa today. A tree? I asked for a pile of croissants. That's really pure. That's really pure. Cute.
Hey, you! Strange adult with the hat. My name is Tutorial Kid. My mom says you're very strong and you're gonna help save us all. but I need to challenge you to know your strength.
Stars of Time felt so long, you have no idea where it started. Now you know how Seafrin feels!
So, let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Talk to you later. Hopefully we'll still get the dream.
Let's see each other again. In the arena. Huh? What I asked the big tree? I asked to win my next rock, paper, scissors fight.
Of course. Okay. Old woman! Hello, Mima!
Hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. You can sit on benches and stools by walking into them. Yes, I know. Just walk into them. Very intuitive. You know. You need to ask. The favor tree? I asked it that if the end was coming, to make it fast.
Wow, morbid! Hey, let's have a moment of comfort together, or something.
Horrifying, isn't it? Our beautiful house of change, warped into such a terrible shape. The king waits inside, waits for the entire country to finally be frozen in time. I shall pray for your victory tomorrow.
You have enough of this view. Understandable.
Bye, Mima.
Okay. You. Ahoy, traveling one. What I asked the favor tree? For the change god to keep protecting Vogard, of course. Okay, stock standard, pretty normal. I should probably actually talk to our companions, but let's go through the NPCs completely first. Welcome to the library. Anything about wishcraft? Wishcraft? That sounds made up. Are you sure that sort of craft exists? What I asked the favor tree? I don't actually believe in that stuff, so I didn't ask for anything. I did help the head housemaiden with it. She was asking everyone what they asked for. That's what the list is! There's a giant list that says Save Vogard, and then other. Oh! Convince the king is a red herring, and we need to kill someone else! Well, the king isn't causing the time loop. We know that. The king is threatening Vogard, yes, and is the reason why we're on this mission. But the time loop is apparently incidental to the king. I don't know why. Why are you asking? And then we didn't answer. Time to beat up the head housemaiden. You know, that would actually go really hard, is you get to the end of the loop after you've taken down the king, you walk to the housemaid and she's like, Traveler, or traveling one, you did it! And you just clock her right in the face. No! No, I'm not going back again! Okay, we did this one before. Seafrin absolutely loses it. Ugh, wretched. Oh? Is someone there? Yeah, hello. Ah, hello there. I didn't recognize your voice. Are you perhaps one of the saviors? Ah, I knew it. I knew it. It's very nice to meet you. Met another one of you earlier. They smelled like snacks. A little kid by the name of Bonnie, was it? If you're looking for them, I heard them go past the bridge. They went to look at my veggie field, talked to me about my veggie field, and went to look at my veggie field. They went back and forth. They said my vegetables look really shiny and delicious. So I would die for them now. Perhaps I shouldn't make such jokes, considering. You need to ask. If I asked anything to the favor tree... I did. I asked for everyone in Vogar to be saved. Pretty boring, huh? Idea for an RPG final boss? You have two protagonists with different ideals. They cross paths at the end, and you control both of their turns. And you must control both parties to destroy each other. Or else the game never ends. As long as your rival exists, the game will never end. Definitely not inspired by any recent dreams you had, huh?
Okay, I want in. Maybe we use Bond this time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hi, Bob. So cool.
Okay, Chirin.
You look so weird. Are you from up in the sky?
Which dream? We had a fist fight with someone.
How did you know? Yes, I knew it. If you're from the sky, then I'm going to give this back to you.
You got a 4-pointed leaf. You put the leaf in your pocket along with your souvenirs.
It fell from the sky, but I'm giving it back.
Thank you for this gift.
The favor tree? I asked for everyone to be okay tomorrow.
Just Bulbasaur. Frog embroidery, too shy. Nah. Oh. Oh, we don't get to know now. No! Oh, wretched. Okay, wizard kid.
Hey, big-hatted one. My mother talked about you. She says you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard, because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? You wish.
Boop their nose.
Huh? Did you do something?
Frog spell.
Did you make me a frog? Hey, not cool. Frogs are...
Oh, frogs are so cute.
They are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. Huh? Who cares about some stupid tree? I didn't ask anything. It's your job tomorrow anyways, isn't it?
Nope, okay. That one child has the wish that ruined everything. I can feel it now. Slash J.
Oh, hello, traveler. Hope the smell in here isn't overpowering.
Seafrin! Seafrin's mean after all of this exhaustion. Like, I get it. That's not my baby. That's not my baby.
Frogs are small and catchable. Cowards? Because we want to grasp whatever happiness we can in the face of death? We can't help you. None of us are skilled enough to fight. Is it bad for us to want to find happiness in this last, final change of our lives? The tree, huh? I asked for everyone in Dormond to have a good time tomorrow.
Hi, child.
The amazing artist here!
This child doesn't speak. Do you have a dream? If you're a child and you don't speak?
E.T. drawing kid? Can you draw me something I can take with me? The kid looks at you for a moment and then gets to work.
I'm telling you, one of these days, she's gonna give us this picture and Seafrin's gonna be frowning.
It's you and your family members. The kid makes a happy noise and gives you the drawing. Got the friendship doodle. Thank you, talented one.
Okay, No wish from you. They are friends. Okay, this one's too young to make a wish the wish tree, I'm gonna assume.
Hi.
Hello. You were one of the saviors traveling with Mirabelle. You're doing so much for us. I wish I could help you in some way. I know. I grow flowers. Beautiful flowers that could make someone like you happy. Here, have one. You could keep it or gift it to someone special. You need to ask. What I asked the tree? It's private, isn't it? I didn't tell the head housemaiden, so I don't see why I'd have to tell you. Sorry. Yeah, so the head housemaiden made a list of everyone that wished for Vogard to be saved. That's what I'm getting from here. And it's not a small amount. It's like at least a third of the city here. Or more like a town. We went in here, yes? Yes. Okay, time to actually talk to our companions then. Everyone's wish but the frog child. We locked ourselves out of that one. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what favorite asked the tree. Do the big wet eyes at Isabeau. We'll go through their normal dialogue. Sif, woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I get it. Cute joke. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Keep waiting. His hand stops above your shoulder. Flower for you. What? A flower? For me? You're the only one here, Issa. Have we tried giving the flower to Luke before? I feel like yes, but I don't have a memory of it. Isabeau takes the flower and cradles it gently in his hands. Thanks, Sif. I'll treasure it forever. He seems happy. Joke time. I've seen this dialogue before. Good time to buy some paints. Yeah! Isa is so Magnus Burnsides to you. Fair. I kinda want to do an animatic about Isabeau. To the song Big and Strong by, I think, TV Room? Very tempting. Funny joke. I wish that I could speed through this dialogue. Just looking to see if there's anything new here. Do it! I have so many things, so many work in progresses, commissions. Oh, but look at him. Isabeau's such a good name. Yeah. Hey, stupid. Maybe smile when someone tells a joke. Okay, last chance, Isabeau. Don't mess it up. Oh, okay, so why shouldn't you take up time travel? Why, Isa? Easy. Because there's no future in it. Sifrin's just gonna start crying. No, Sifrin's gonna laugh derangedly. Oh no, you can't stop laughing. See, I knew I was gonna get it eventually. You keep laughing. You just can't stop. Tears run down your face. Whoa, hey, Sif. Oh, no, you're laughing too much. You've been laughing for too long, stupid. He's gonna think you're weird. Stop laughing. You try to breathe slowly and out. In and out. Come on, stupid. Okay. So, sounds like I should become a comedian, huh? You try not to start laughing again. And you wipe your face. I needed that, I think. Yeah. Looks like you really did. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Oh, we're gonna ignore the hysteric laughing and crying, huh? Get them! Get him! Yep. Okay, but only for now. And only because it's you, Steve. You smile. Isabeau hesitantly smiles back. You got a memory of puns. I'll always remember this. Fighter will have a higher chance to do a critical hit. Neat! Do you want to talk about it a little more? About something else, maybe? Nope. Okay. I'll be going now. We'll see you at the clock tower later, yeah? Here again! You really like to talk to me, huh, Stardust? It's been more than 15 times already. Ugh. I'm so sorry for bothering you. I forgive you, Stardust. But, maybe you should get something as reward, don't you think? You're coming to talk to me so often. A secret tutorial. Maybe you know about it already, though. So, there's an item you can give to your party if you talk to them in Dormon. Did you know that? It's the flower? Is there? How did you not find it already? You should explore Dormon a bit more, Stardust. There's a flower you can get and give it to your party. Is the tutorial about how I can give you that flower too? What? No, gross. I don't want it. I don't want any of your stuff. But I'm a bit of a special case still, and so there's a couple of items you can show me if you wanted. Is that so? I'm too lazy to open new choices for you in our conversations, though. So just kind of stand close to the tree and just interact with your souvenirs. Maybe I'll have something to say about it. So, in simpler terms, if you use a souvenir near me, I might react to it. I do have Shatterstar in our generous mood. I don't know how fragile Loop is. Feels like a glass bones, paper skin kind of guy. Anyways, how can I help you? Nah, nothing. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Okay then. Oh, too close. Okay. Nothing. Bye. I don't want to sit. I want to stand. No! I can't tell where the boundary is. Okay. It's literally one step, isn't it? I can't even get one step closer, even though that feels so far away. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that game design. Okay, apparently this is far enough. Silver coin. Look at the coin. You can get so fixated sometimes. You don't need to swear off croissants because of what happened. You don't need that coin to remember what happened. You don't need that coin to remember them. Those rituals won't accomplish anything. You don't want to hear this right now. How could you understand how I feel? You're right. I can't understand you. After all, I don't know what it's like to feel your home slip out from under you. To feel cut off from everything. To want to remember it all no matter what. How could I? Look at me, Stardust. Look at my face. Do you really think I'm supposed to be here? Do you really think I can't understand what it's like to not have a home I can go back to? To see reflections of it everywhere I look, but without the connection that comes with it. Do you really think I don't understand wanting to remember everything I've left behind? Hi, Wafer. Welcome into this very serious moment.
I hope you've been well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Hi, 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 hi. It's so lovely to see you.
Hi. I'm a star, but do you really think it warms me up? Boops me? Right on the snoot?
I waver.
But my chest isn't empty still? And even now, I'm alone. No one can understand what I'm going through. And the only person that could is... Seeing people redeem all sorts of sillies and romancing your forgetting. You must save up. Bro's trying to get that doodle redeem. Hardest part of phasing out RP is missing your characters. You don't have to phase it out. Or, what you need to do is pick up a new routine and a new way to utilize your characters with yourself. Nope, that's it. That's all you get. Tee. I feel like you understand Loop a lot better now. Plus 12 clams. Okay. That's the gift for your house maiden, isn't it? Don't snoop, okay? Snooping is bad. Ugh. And you look at the leaf. Shaped like a star. You remember and forget and remember and forget. Oh. You ripped the leaf into tiny pieces. Interesting. I forgot. It's literally gone. Bomb part. If you had a short gizmo gadget and a secret ingredient, I'd be able to make a bomb. Loop has no comments about bombs. Neat. What other souvenirs can you get on the map? I feel like there was more, but this is all I got. Okay,
Hey, Mirabelle. Hello. Hi.
Don't just stand there, Rudy, draw something.
oh, okay. Let's nope out of this. Cool. MS Paint. Alyssey Cartwheel. Neato. I can just leave the game up in the background and we'll have this music playing. Surely it won't drive anyone insane. Okay. Cool. And here we go. Okie dokie. Lissy cartwheel. A hand like this. That thumb would be here. This canvas is gonna need to be taller. The coveted MS Paint Redeem. Everybody wants it. So if we make this 979 tall? I don't actually know where the number 979 came from. Okay. I'll have to look at my other canvases and see what scale they are, but I did start making them similar resolutions. Be over here, and then this is 540. Close. Oh, no, wrong thing. 540. Very skinny. Very skinny. Zoom out just a little bit. Have this fold this way. Okay, we are officially drawing guy who is upside down. Not a difficult task at all. I can do a longer arm now. That's good. Over here. That's a lot of canvas. Because we have a lot of canvas, let's pop you up a little. Cool. I like that face already. Okay. And hair go over here. We could do the shirt falling up a little. That's always cute to me. Do we want to do bunny ears, bunny tail? I think yes, it's cute. Okay, there'll be turf here. That's good enough to already start sketching, I think. 0.2. Wee. Wow, so cartwheelful. Okay, shirt collar here. Bit of a ruffle here. Sleeve. Okay. Do the starting implication of some grassy bits here. Sleeves separated out. Little wiggles for the hairline. Oh! Because I said as in grass. I was genuinely like, alright, who do I have to time out? Who's getting kicked? Who's being wretched and untenable? I'm gonna be real, I have not actually had to ban or time out anyone to my memory. People have been very good to me during my time streaming so far. There have been times that I've adjusted my banned words, though. Not because they said that they'd keep using words that I don't like, but to make it so that it's, you know, to enforce the boundary. I think it's the most I've done in terms of actual moderator action.
There you are, you naughty, naughty boy. Are you ready for your half-century of repentance? Or are you just happy to see me?
What? Is that referencing something? Hello?
Treat Connor nice like small otter, if you will.
Just a little guy. Okay, yeah, thumb is on the right side. I am gonna do the thing that every artist does with the 2 center fingers, and you can't stop me. Feels weird. Something about that hand feels weird. We're gonna keep going, though. Half-century for pens. Wow, shorts. So cool. Boop. Belly button. Zhup. Zhup. Maybe there should be a separated band here, actually. There we go. A little closer.
How comfy and easy to wear.
They're actually, briefs. Don't tell no one now. We're gonna go with socks. Louis is just out in the grass in socks, and honestly, we should all be so lucky to have that freedom. Boop, 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 boop. Are briefs shorter than shorts? Shorts come in many lengths. So, somewhere there's shorts shorter than briefs. Somewhere over the rainbow, perhaps. Hide this. New layer. It's not letting me drag it down unless I do with the mouse instead. Actually, I should duplicate is what I should do. The wheat. The wheat. Cool. Okay. Little grassy implications. Good. Ooh, you're not enclosed. There it is. Okay. Good, 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 good. Some white bits in there. Even add a couple of bits in here. Okay, you're not enclosed. Oh, I should do that. What I should do. Okay. What else? We could put the chest piece on the shirt. Be very scrungly, but it'll be there. Let's do just a little bit of hair highlight stuff. Next to a TLC. Wow. Cute. Showing this much skin leaves you vulnerable to mosquito attacks. Depends on what climate you're in. Okay, we can do some text. We have time for text. Nope. You. Two S's in a Lissy. Yes, two S's in a Lissy. That's too big. That's too big. That's leaning. That's good. Perfect MS Paint world where there are no mosquito devils. Chainsaw Man mention? Okay, running out of room, actually, because of the leggy. Let's do... merge down. Oh my, okay. Car. Hello there, my file system. Please vanish. Oh, let's see car. Let's see car. What kind of car would a Lissy be? I feel like a Volkswagen Beetle. In a perfect MS Paint world, mosquitoes are the size of large dogs, and nations are united to wage war against them? We have a common enemy. That's the difference. Ugh, we're getting to that zone where people can feel that you rush to squish the letters in together. Just compress. Compress, compress, compress. Oh, no, it's doing garbage. Ugh, I hate you. I hate you. What are you doing? You're gonna do a weird blur thing, aren't you? I can't escape out. What are you doing? You wouldn't be a car? How about a moped? Ugh, whatever that is, I hate it. It looks like the eraser tool and then it does garbage. I don't know. Alyssa's new last name. Isn't it 2 E's? Because you become the wheel. Hold on. Let's do this instead. Boop. Hoi! Hello! Hoi! A Lissy P cartwheel. Moped. Moped wheel. Truing. Do we wanna boop 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 boop? Wah, wah. This is cute. Why is that? I don't know why those have an edge to them now. Huh. That's deeply mysterious. Did garbage to my file. It did something. It changed something. And I can't identify exactly what it is, and that's scary.
I'm definitely not going to smoke crack in the bathroom. And later burn this place down with my crack pipe.
This is a reference to something. Right? But I don't know what that is. What in the world? Right? Okay. I'm gonna give you a little bonus outline. Because we got extra time. Oh great, after I start the process of adding an extra outline? Of course. How quick can we zoom through this? Okay, check. Yeah. Hey. Yep. Okay. Goofy, organic database of references.
Okay, boop.
Save as. G, this is Dual Redeem number 92. When we go on stream break, I should do good to remember to drop it into the archive. Cool freaking beans. Let me move my setup a little bit. Cool beans. You're gonna go through all of our buddies' side events. Oh, fan mail delivery though. Let's do that. Classmates. You can't even zoom through this. Does this benefit us tangentially if we do it again? You point at the bow Mirabelle is wearing. I do? I do. Look at this bow. Isn't it pretty? Looks wonderful. It does. Weird. Weirdness. Okay, which one do you choose? I am speed. I feel like I probably don't have to keep doing the side quests. But it feels weird to not. I almost wish that they were automatically done. But then it wouldn't feel like a loop, you know? Okay. Help you with anything. Child who's going to quiz us on their favorite foods. Got rice, pineapples, samosas. Without cheese, with potatoes. Here we go, zone out. I am speed. Cool. Do the same for Odile and then Isabeau. Even put me back in closer to Odile. That works out nicely. Doki, certain type of book. Oh, hold on. No, we just did the wrong dialogue. Didn't we? Oh no, are we gonna have to do... Okay, there we go. The dialogue does come back. Please. Ugh. I got very scared for a moment. Zone out. Here we go. And we do a Neum. Last set.
Hello, Isabel. Hi. Hello.
Okie dokie. You almost done. With Isabeau, yes. And we zone up for this. There we go. Cool, and then we'll be back in the dungeon. Whoa, cool Dragon Balls. Bing, bang, bong. Feels quieter than usual in here. Yeah, Moose? How about how about you workshop that and then you get in my DMs? Good grief. Roger. We'll workshop this together. Seafriend is now level 59. Very close to the coveted 99. Bink. Crazy. Cool. I thought I could just walk past this guy. Incorrect. But also, you're weak enough for me to just mulch you instantly. Has Graham said anything noteworthy lately? That counts. He's also said meh and well said. Cat to otter communication, both capable of immense screams. I'm gonna get a trinkets this time. Give me that. Box of papers, pen shaped like a bell. Cool. Meow! Meow! Cats just holler sometimes. They do that. Sometimes kitties do this. Boomp. Womp. Okay. And ahead we go. Am I supposed to go right first? I think I'm actually supposed to go right first. That's fine though. Oreo does quiet trills. Full meows are rare. Is that supposed to happen? That was weird. Just attack. Is it even supposed to hit all the enemies? That seemed weird. Is her soft fur and squishy back leg fur reserves? Things to put on the dating app profile. Huh? Who said that? Okay, yeah, we're supposed to go the other way. Confirmed. Keys over here. The primordial pouch. True. I honestly wonder if the primordial pouch, because you see it more in domestic cats, if it's more like fin collapse in orcas. In and out. What am I supposed to be doing right now anyways, besides just seeing about a further loop? We asked about everyone's wishes. Going into dating apps and it looks like a nightmare. Yeah. Oh, this is nothing, right? I made one really good friend on a dating app. And then I had one very bad nightmare time, so, you know. We're 50-50 and I'm not really bothering again. Sorority room. Books. Patarian voodoo, witchcraft, wouldn't hurt to get a refresher. Okay, this is the same dialogue then. Nothing new. The only way you'll find someone like you is in your element. True. I guess it is all enemies. Yeah, no, last time was weird. Confirmed. One of the big cruxes with dating apps is you can't really tell what people are like over text, but there's no super better way to introduce yourself to someone slowly and safely. Like, you're not gonna do a video chat with strangers. You're not gonna do a voice call with strangers. You just ain't like that. So we're stuck in a system that is inherently flawed, you know? But also, dating apps are designed to keep you on them longer. That's not a secret. In commission, there's a bunch of people grouped shoulder to shoulder in confined space, and the commissioner just informed you he'd like 3 more figures added. If they're paying for that amount of work change, get that bag. If not, consume them. You hit your hip on the counter and don't even flinch. Whoa, you okay? You nod and keep going. Yeesh. Seafrin. Okay. No time. Any comment on the cookies? Pot filled with bubbling food, frozen in time. Crab. Okay, no new dialogue from the crab spot. Ah, almost escaped. Oh, it's a bomb. Let's see if we can one-shot this bomb. We cannot one-shot the bomb yet. Good to know. You'll be nothing, though. Not this. And paper 3. Neat. Okay. I am speed. Nope. That one had better reflexes. Can we mulch all 3 of these guys at once? That's a question. Yes, yes we can. That's terrifying. Seafern has become an apex predator. True. Well said. XP received.
Key in the keyhole. Nope.
The apex predator. That's pretty good. Gotta hand it to you, that's pretty good. Alpha drive, broken egg key. Okay. Hand on cards. Turn around and look at the design. It's a dead person. Dozens of swords stab them in the back. You can't see their face. Bottom says tens of swords. You ball up the card and throw it as far as you can. It goes pretty far.
No record.
Caesar, true. One good thing about Tumblr is that every year they celebrate the Ides of March. It's the only website that does that, and it does it reliably. The user base is just like that. Filled with wax, candle making. Don't think there's anything in here we need. Love Tumblr holidays, true. Okay. And ahead we go. Ah, bros got me. You're gonna regret this. You are going to regret this. Thursday the 20th is very important to you. I like Saturday the 14th, personally. Ugh, jerk. Free XP, sure. You don't scare me at all.
Bye.
Manano. Cool. And cleared. There's supposed to be something that we could get on that floor for Odil's weird route, and I still don't think I know what it is. I might have to look that up, because the other ones I know how to find the weird route stuff. Rock type, which means I actually can't just, you know, hit it with just attack. It's gonna be immune. Annoying. Okay. Papier. Is that French, actually? Or am I just making sounds? Wow, there's no damage at all from you. Get exploded. Swing. Can I do this anyways? No, it's completely immune. And now it's some random type. Wretched. Watch it be a paper type now. Immune to paper, immune to scissors. Requires rock type, therefore it's scissor type? Anyways, rock type. Enemy stats any different? The biggest thing is that the enemy locations become scrambled instead of being staggered by difficulty scaling. Because Siffrin retains the level up, whereas your partner characters do not retain their level up between loops. I do wish that there was more changes to the enemies as you went on. That would help keep these sections fresh to me. Okay. Snack. Cookie. Do not make Bonnie sad. Okay, what does Odile have to say? One of these days we're gonna get the weird root. Naturally. No, I'm probably gonna look it up. Okay, this time you start left. It does this weird thing where level 1 you go right, level 2 you go left, level 3 you go right as like starters. The smaller enemies kind of aren't worth it for Siffrin's level up either. Siffrin gets the most level up out of fighting the bosses repeatedly, which you could quick spam go through all of them if you really wanted to. Okay, the list. On the paper, you can see a spreadsheet of some kind. 2 columns, one filled with names, while the other has only 1 or 2. Full column is titled Save Vaugarde. Second, your empty column is titled Other. And then you realize this is a list of people who wish to save Vaugarde. You look around her desk trying to find out more. Why would she record people who wish to save Vaugarde? There. It's a little notebook jammed between random boring paperwork. In it, the head housemaiden talks about witchcraft. How in the days before the king attacked, she noticed everyone was wishing to the favor tree for the same thing. To save Vaugarde. Is the king made of a wish? No. No. No, because that, if the king was a wish, then that would devalue the idea that the king is a person who came from the same country as Siffrin. So either the king was brought here by the wish to save Vaugarde, or we were brought here by the wish to save Vaugarde. You started wondering if this wish could be the key to the king's defeat. Okay, no, the king already existed and was doing stuff. Head housemaiden knew about witchcraft. Wish for Vaugarde to be saved. Start to wonder if this wish could be related to your loops. Have you been looping this whole time to save Vaugarde? If you think about it, it somewhat fits. You and your friends are the only ones who could save Vaugarde, so if you died, the wish could activate then, making sure you loop back before your death so you could try again. Maybe the wish manifested itself by giving you the power to loop back in time. Without this power, you would have failed and died, and the king would never have been defeated, making the wish impossible to fulfill. So maybe that's it? You're here because of this wish? The Guardians shouldn't know the correct rituals to the wish, and rituals are the most important part. the wish shouldn't have come true without them. Could their belief in this wish be enough to make it come true? A lot of people wished on a countrywide scale. And why is the wish centered on you? Why not everyone in your party? And if that's the case, if this wish is why you're here, then why are you still here? You could have beaten the king already, haven't you? Or you've beaten the king already, haven't you? If that wish is why you're here, the loop would have stopped after you beat the king, right? Did you do something wrong? The pieces don't completely fit yet, but there's no doubt in your mind that Vagardian's wish to save Vagard is why you're trapped in this loop. You're getting closer. Red herring to me. Siffrin, is something wrong? You've been staring at this notebook for a while. Just lost in thought. Oh, okay. Shall we get going then? You nod. The head housemaiden. She's the one who wrote this. She knows about witchcraft. She knew something was wrong this whole time. She might know how to... You should go talk to her as fast as you can. But first, you have to talk to Loop. You have to tell them what you found. So wait, is it gonna make me finish a loop, talk to Loop, and then finish another loop to complete this? I don't like that implication. Also, we can call Loop, and the other times when it felt like it was like, you should talk to Loop now, and then calling Loop didn't count, that's frustrating as a player, actually. We are gonna try it. Hello, hello! Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Sure, Stardust. What do you need help with? This is all normal. What should I do now? You have to go and talk to Loop in person. Nothing, actually. Never mind, actually. Nah, nothing. I guess we don't have to finish the loop. I can just loop back to Dormond straight up. It's an option. It feels silly that we spent all that time getting our partner characters all set up to not finish the loop with them at their full capacity, but yeah. Back to Dormond. You wake up, you dreamt you were eating your friend's whole. You want to throw up. Kronos eating his son as a reference. Because Kronos... time? Is that it? Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Let's go talk to Loop. Coffee complete. Gonna try an army paint.
Hey, Isabel.
Flavor tweeting. Yeah. Baba.
Loop. Hey, yes, Loop. I figured it out, Loop. Everyone's wish. It's probably the reason I'm here. everyone's wish to save Bogard. Huh? It makes sense, Loop. I'm looping and not dying so we can beat the king. Everyone has wished for Vogard to be saved from the king, and if I die, the king can't be beaten, Vogard can't be saved. That's why I can loop back in time, Loop. That's why. What? But then why? This whole time, I might be trapped because Vogard wished for it. Vogardians don't know the ritual for favor trees, but their beliefs and hope alone might have been enough. And the entire country of people wishing for the same thing should be enough to make the universe listen, isn't it? And the head housemaid knows this. She made a list. She knows about the loops, and at the very end, she always notices. And she knows so much about witchcraft, about the wish that brought me here, so she'll know how to fix it. I just need to ask. Is that so? But didn't you already? It is so. I might be able to break the loop somehow. You know, it might just be that I need to make everyone's wish come true, and then everything will be back to normal. If I talk to her, she'll know. She'll be able to tell me what to do. If I can just talk to her. But Stardust, you've already tried, and it's all thanks to you, Loop. What? If you didn't push me to keep going, if you weren't there, I wouldn't have gotten this far. So thank you, Loop. After I talk to her, I'll see you, right? I'll see you in a brand new world. Homie's Delulu. Sure, Stardust. You smile. Loop seems to smile back. But, Stardust, before you go and talk to her, I had a theory while you were gone. A theory? How do I put this? The times when you loop back on your own, and not because of your death. I was thinking the reason why it might be linked to your emotional state. Emotions are often high when you loop back in those moments, aren't they? So maybe you don't loop because you die, because you feel like there would be no reason to go on, maybe. Something that, to you, feels on the same level of hopelessness as death. On the same level as the world ending. You think about a house exploding in lights. Something like the death of my family members, you mean? Yes. But wouldn't that fit? Wouldn't that explain it? You can't continue because your party is dead. You can't continue because the kid is crying and hates you. You can't continue because you killed a sadness in a way that makes them scared of you. You can't continue because the king has beaten you and the kid is about to die. You can't continue because somehow you know this is the end. Maybe that's the case, but why would time loop back just because of how you feel? You didn't wish for any of this, did you? And what about the head housemaiden? Why do I always loop back when I talk to her? I don't know yet. I don't know what happens with the housemaiden, or if it's even related to that. It could be that this loop's natural end is there, or something. But if it's linked to your feelings, does something happen when you see her that makes you feel like this is the end?
Loop sighs. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you in this wonderful new loop? Nah, nothing. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. Okay. I would like to spend the second half of a stream working on art commissions. And before we switch over, I'm gonna take a stream break. Yoki freaking dokie. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be about 15 minutes. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take care of myself, have a snack. I hope that you do the same. If I see you in 15, then we'll be working on a custom VTuber kit model and a dinosaur comic. I'll see you real soon then. We are freaking B.
Okay, and we are all good to be back. Hi. Oh, I gotta switch over to. There we go. Okay. I have 2 commissions open right now. For thousands of years I lay dormant.
Hi, Noah. Welcome back.
Well, not welcome. I guess welcome back. Welcome back from last stream. I hope you're having a good day. Who has disturbed? Oh no, I overslept. It sounds like your body needed that rest then. Yeah, it's lovely to see you. We did a little bit of In Stars and Time. Seafern is Delulu, and now we have 2 commissions to work on. See if you can finish a template paint job before the end of stream to share to class. Fantastic. Yeah, so I'm making some VTuber Kit custom objects for a commission. We can get along with that. And we are also coloring the panels for this comic. So, bit of liner, bit of color, all that fun stuff. I have 2 layers for the necklace. There's the nose. 1 for the eyeline, 1 side for little ear cuffs, 1 for the hair. We have to do some shoe stuff and some jacket stuff. I can, for now, lower the opacity on these. Hide that layer. The jacket is going to have to be 2 layers? Gonna do your mystery project and also the Graham fit. Now you have 4 hours less to do it. Yeah, but that doesn't take away the point of, it sounds like your body needed it. I understand that, it's not a nice feeling to lose that time, but your body, your meat vessel, your corpus, you need that to be healthy. Therefore, kind of glad. Okay, I need to bring... I guess I don't need to bring the symmetrical ruler down, come to think. Store it there for now. Oh, hi.
Hi. Did I miss anything cool?
I did a flip while you weren't here.
Oh, damn it.
Good to see you, Fury.
Can you do it again?
No, I broke both my legs and I'll never do another flip in my life.
Oh. Well, that's gonna put a real crimp on your lifestyle.
Cool new way to call out of work just invented. Moose says, Fury time, what's good? True. All my homies love Fury time. Okay.
Yeah, they call it the angry hour.
That's a good bit. I'm here for it. Okay.
I must confess, I got that from a Far Side comic.
Understandable.
Yeah, it was like it was foolish to approach the hornet's nest to begin with, but his timing was especially bad. And like it shows like a guy that like is coming up to like a he's looking into the hornet's nest, and you can kind of see that like there's hornets that are like at a bar, and the bar says it's the angry hour.
If any species would need an angry hour to work through their emotions, hornets feels right for that. What was I gonna say? Oh, I recently watched a video that made me think of you a little bit, just because it was about comics. It was essentially about the early struggles of the Calvin and Hobbes comics to get picked up and published, and how one of the first deals they received and turned down essentially demanded that they added this character into it called Robot Man.
Robot Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that one. Just like what the actual hell?
The world's biggest flop comic ever. Like, it feels like what happened to Robot Man is what's happening now in the tech sphere, where a bunch of people with money just got really hyped about an idea, thinking about how marketable it's going to be, and then convinced everyone to spend thousands of dollars on it. Like,
yeah, meanwhile, oh no, just pass on this a stupid Calvin and Hobbes comic, because it's just a kid and a tiger. I think who the hell is gonna want to read that?
But Robot Man, he's so marketable. Look at all the character we don't have for him. We have a character design. Everyone's gonna want Robot Man. We're putting Robot Man in the Macy's parade now, actually.
Yeah, that was weird. Just what? Just they actually got a Macy's Day float for Robot Man, and is there anybody that's actually hyped to see this character here? That's watching the parade, just hey, it's what the hell is that?
Yeah, all the execs that paid for it. That's it. Noah says, Angry Hornets, you saying these some kind of murder drones that also happen to be a kind of robot? True.
But yeah, the later version of Robot Man, I actually remember that as a comic that was pitched as one of the ones that the Oregonian could pick up. Mm-hmm. And I did think it was actually funny when I read it, and the video mentioned that they actually got a cartoonist to draw Robot Man, but he wasn't really feeling it, and he was mostly just making the comic about side characters, and Robot Man's just kind of there.
Mm-hmm. They didn't give him a character or a concept to work with. They gave him one character design and said, "This is going to be so marketable, we're going to be millionaires." And that's it. Every time.
So what's actually pretty ironic about that is that this was around the same time that the Oregonian stopped running Calvin and Hobbes, and they had an empty slot. So oh
my god, ridiculous!
Hey, here's a comic that you could potentially mail in and vote on to be the Calvin and Hobbes replacement, Robot Man. Mm-hmm. I mean, I was just a little kid at the time. I didn't really know. I thought Robot Man was kind of funny, but
it's not bad. It's just an uninspired insert that was manufactured. It wasn't even manufactured, even. It was patented, and then they told someone else to manufacture something. He's like, I don't know what to do with this. Okay, let's just put some guys in there, I guess.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what you would do if you were given a task like that.
I'd have fun with it.
Yeah, just here's my pitch for Mr. Chickadee. He's a bird that explodes.
Oh, perfect. I can work with that.
But he gets better.
No, he gets worse. You know he gets worse. One says, okay. Captain Marvel Marvel Comics rebooting Captain Marvel for the 15th time. Well, okay, but Captain Marvel has a concept and substance to it. When I say all they had for Robot Man was a character design, I mean that. They put millions of dollars into a marketing campaign for a comic that didn't exist yet, and all they had was a character design.
They had plushes.
Yeah. Which is just the character design made into, merchandise.
I don't know, just to my eye, that really feels like putting the cart before the horse. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. 100%.
But I don't know, I kind of imagine that, if you were given an assignment like this, you'd probably make the character blow up and have like mental illnesses and stuff, and like it would be awesome.
If you gave me a character prompt for bird guy that explodes, the whole bit is going to be that he explodes at the most inconvenient time, and that's like the most common punchline. You know, it's a metaphor for anxiety disorders now. Guess what? It's autobiographical. Get used to it.
Okay, like you at like Starbucks and like tall latte for Dr. Explosion Face. That's
Explosion. You've just reminded me, we're working through something with the older of my two cats, Simon. He has been very unwilling to groom himself recently, and for that purpose, I've started calling him Dr. Von Grossbutt. I figured that's a name you would have liked.
That is 100% like a bit for a character.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like that's the kind of like a character that shows up in like a comic once and only once, and like never is mentioned again.
Yeah, we got some kitty wipes for him today, so we're going to continue working with him on it. He is just just a big dude. Mm-hmm.
Like about like 14 or something like that.
In terms of pounds?
No, age.
Oh no, he's not that old. I feel like he's probably 6. But compared to the other cat, he's the older of the two. And he's just kind of a big boy, and he's not very cat-like. He's very, what's the word? I'm thinking of a word that's not quite complacent, but is about stagnation. Nope, not coming to me. Yeah. Moose says, Doodle Connor character traits, Porphyry. Has mental illnesses. Explodes. Yeah, I can work with that.
Well, I described furrophage, didn't I?
Main goal is to blow up.
I don't know if she explodes, but I kind of feel like she could if she wanted.
She's trying to explode other things, but that explosion is integral. Noah says, just realized my nap was long enough to charge my phone fully. And you. You've also been charged. My mango. What does that mean? My mango. You leave my mango alone.
Well, it's Connor's mango, not yours.
Oh, my main goal. Oh, I got it. I understand. On the topic of birds exploding, I don't know if you knew this, but Fresh Out of Logic did a Fate one-shot where one of the gimmicks was everyone gets to add one rule to the world. So
yeah, I have heard about this.
Yes, and the thing that I came up with, Fresh seemed to absolutely love it. My addition was birds explode when they die.
I really wish that somebody would have made a bird character, because like one of the other rules was that animals could talk.
Yes.
So like you just make like a character who's just a bird and like really nervous because it's sentient now and it knows that it's going to blow up, but it doesn't want to hurt anyone.
Fantastic. My mango is to blow up. That's how mango smoothies are made. Yeah. Oh, Fury. If only we could work in a comic syndicate together. If that industry still
Oh, yeah.
existed.
Oh yeah, well, like
If only.
our comics would be awesome.
I really liked newspaper comics when I was little. And I was like making comics when I was like maybe 6, 7. My mom would put them up on an old Angel Fire website domain for a while. It was really cute.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
My parents were always very encouraging. Very grateful for that.
That's really sweet.
Ah. Okay, I'm gonna need an extra color layer behind the body. Outside of that, that should be layered correctly, and then we need to do shoes. Put those up before. These are just kinda black and white sneaks, ain't they? Cool. Lizzie says maybe when? Oh. They're all looking at me because I said 6 or 7 years old. You know what? I'm bringing the car keys out again. Jingle, jingle, jingle. 6, 7, jingle, jingle, jingle. Are you not entertained? The back rooms. Jingle, 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 jingle. Digital circus. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Ooh, 6, 7. Ridiculous.
Back in my day, where memes were things like all your base belong to us.
What people don't realize is that 6 times 7 is 42.
So 6, 7 is the answer to the life, the universe, and everything. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Moose says, my Fury Copter goes swa 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 swa. So Wong says, generational contempt is inevitable. Correct. There's been concerns about the next generation, every generation, but I also saw a really good Blue Sky post that that was an entire compilation of screenshots of literature going back and back into history for centuries of news places reporting people don't want to work anymore. Centuries.
Yeah, I think yeah, I think I saw what you're talking about. I think the oldest one was like from the 16th century or something like that. It was like yeah.
Two things are persistent. We're always side-eyeing the next generation, and no one participates in capitalism willingly.
Yeah.
And that's not to say no one wants to work, because if you leave humans alone, they make things. They just don't make the same thing for 8 hours a day at the same place with no changes ever. And they also don't want to starve if they don't perform those tasks consistently and constantly. What a concept. Who'd have thunk it? Noah says, caboodlers, they only think about the bit. They're brain rotted. They won't miss my cues. They won't stop commenting. I won't let them. They're spoiled. I do address my OC and they put me in a hot dog costume. They don't know my true power. Good grief.
Yeah, I remember seeing this other thing that was just like, Zoomer humor is so weird. What the hell is up with Zoomer humor? And just like, I don't know, man. Have you seen? I mean, I'm an elder millennial, and like, have you seen the internet that we grew up with? It's pretty damn weird, man.
My spoon is too big.
Yeah, that was like something that was hilarious to us back in the day.
My spoon is too big. I am a banana. And then a vacuum cleaner sound plays.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's actually like a lot of clever animation in that particular short, but like, yeah, there's. I think like a big part of like the humor of that is that like a lot of it just looks like it's going to be like a setup for something really cool and really clever, but it just isn't. And that's the joke.
Yeah.
Like a guy just has a big spoon and like a normal bowl of cereal, and like he's like staring at it, and you think like he's gonna say something clever, but he just says the most obvious thing about the situation.
Moose, I'm not reading that out loud to give people the soundbite, but that's one of my favorite YouTube poop edits. Ulysses.
Is it the Robin Hood one?
It is. You are grounded. I could find it for you later if you want. Just don't let me forget.
I think I might know the one you're talking about, possibly.
Ulysses says, "Somebody touch my spaghetti." Yep, classic. YouTube. It's
like,
where people poop.
Mm-hmm. Or like the various Homestar Runner gags. Like
True.
A lot of them are really weird.
I need to watch home videos sometime. I think that would really be up my alley.
Oh, home movies?
Oh, that's it. Thank you. Home movies.
I think if you liked Metalocalypse, there's a fair chance that you would. Oh, hi, Mose.
Fury. It's the Spencer one from iCarly.
Oh, okay.
I love. There's so much conviction in his voice when he says it. Okay.
But yeah, like if you like to have Metalocalypse, it's actually from the same writer.
Nice. Okay, I think. Oh, tabbed into something weird. That is all of the liner that I need for this, except for there's also the custom mouth parts. I offered for this commissioner to try custom mouth parts because I haven't done it before, and that's really cool. Let's see. I have a text document here with a how-to to read real quick. 5 sprites. Each sprite is needed to function, and each sprite's name must not be changed. 6 custom sprite folders. Open the existing sprite image and edit them right in that PNG, and then overwrite the existing file. When drawing new sprites, keep in mind the following. Red corresponds to the outline, green corresponds to the color changer, blue is the teeth color changer.
Teeth color changer.
What it doesn't tell me here is if I do different colors, will that still function? Here, let me drop a PNG in. Essentially, this is one of the VTuber Kit mouth parts, and it is using the RGB values as an identification for color sliders. I assume if I do different colors, it's still going to try and interpret the RGB values of those colors and not necessarily it will just become a standard like PNG. So what I'm doing is I'm going to give this person a mouth set, but it's going to have a dark upper lip and a light lower lip. I could probably accomplish that. Let's see, low opacity. If red is the outline, that will be black. And if blue is teeth, which is white, then if we do it low opacity, then it should layer on top of the flesh tone slightly darker, slightly lighter. That probably
What if you,
is gonna be the way to do it.
what if you made the teeth glowing?
That would involve some weird filtering stuff, unless I were to just be super lazy and add like a blue haze so the color bleeds out. I guess you could do that.
Okay, that would be pretty good. Just like you're watching your favorite VTuber and they talk like, "Oh, I tried a new toothpaste and it had plutonium in it."
Well, okay, if blue is the straight white color, then what you could do is you could add a little twinkle mark.
Oh yeah.
But only for one of the mouth parts, just sort of goes blink every time it's like fully opened. Okay, should I just upload this as is right now in Tess and VTuber Kit, maybe? If I do that, this is custom mouth 4 in slot 1. Let's F around and find out. Okay, that is saved. Hop into VTuber Kit. I'm going to want to be this menu, mouths. Okay. I can't tell. Double checking that it's not in a different slot. What if I make a bigger change to it so that it's really, really obvious? If I go here and do X next to the mouth. Okay, save into custom mouth 4 again. Or I might have to reload my software. We're going to reload VTuber Kit, I think. Okay, nobody redeem anything while I reboot this. What a conundrum. It is an experiment that's happening. You're gonna have biblically accurate Connor for a second. Oh, wait, I saw it. Okay, after reload. Yep, that does what I needed to do. So I only edited the 5th mouth size. Uh-huh. Hold Connor. Be niceys to me. Yeah, okay, I can totally pretty easily give them custom mouth parts. Let me change that back. This looks goofy. Oh. Cool. No glasses. No whiskers. Okay, I'm gonna Control Z everything we did to this mouth for now. And we'll save it back in as it was, and we will tinker with it more later. Debating on if I want to work on the coloring of this or if I should go dinosaur. I should probably go dinosaur because this commission was requested first. I should get it done before the other one.
I mean, that seems fair.
Yeah. Okay, back into folder 2. Cool. This guy uses the jeans color, and did you have brown shoes? Yes, so we can steal the shoe color from this guy. I'll be just fine. Cool. Boop. Get those flats in there. Okay. Back in my pixel brush. And
Discord says that this is our friendiversary.
I hate that message because you know it's literally just them trying to get people to buy Nitro again after everyone boycotted them.
Yeah, I didn't buy you Nitro, sorry.
Please don't. I think every company should be humbled. And the obvious attempt to try and, like, bounce their numbers back after being humbled is, like, pathetic. They should be ashamed of themselves, actually. IMO.
I mean, I'm ashamed of them.
Fantastic.
Couldn't hurt, might help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it was especially funny, like, when I got, like, that message for Zipper, just like, it's like, hey, you've been friends with Zipper for 6 years. Just like, oh, really? Wow. Kind of felt longer than that.
No, it only counts if it's on our website. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all friendships that I had before Discord were fake.
Mm-hmm. The only real friendships are online, don't forget. Wretched.
Jeez, I kind of feel really bad about getting busted up over several of them.
It's okay, it doesn't matter anymore. They weren't real. You didn't buy them Nitro, so it wasn't legit, you know?
I bought some of them Nitro, but, like, Discord didn't exist yet. Like a happy birthday, Dylan, I got you a bottle of nitrous oxide.
Oh boy, let's put on the cake. Oh, I can hear my cat. He wants in. Okay, blue, should I add... Yeah, I'm gonna add a shiny onto the leather stuff here. Add good character to it.
Oh yeah, those are some serious boots now.
In fact, I might want to go back and add it there too. Is this green not present on it? It's not. Hold on. Down. Get that filled in. Okay. I'll probably want to go up a layer and add the shiny onto her stuff there, too. Alyssa says, they got me in jeans today somehow, and they're so awful. I don't understand how people do this every day. A good pair of jeans gets more comfortable after a couple of wears, but that's before we started putting plastic and fabric. I think there's a difference these days. Noah says, take from John Discord the ability to engage in any communication of any kind. I'm gonna let my cat in the room real quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Is it creamsicle time?
Hey. Yeah? Oh, we're on to bed?
Oh, he's so baby. Graham does this thing where when he's purring, if I give his like chest a very light press in the right spot, his purr like doubles in volume. And so I'll sit there giving him these little gentle squeezes and he's just going It's so good. Love my dopey boy. Someone needs his claws dead though. Okay, back up to 1. Grab this color again. Hold on, is there... Oh. I think my eyes are tricking me. It feels like there is a layer that's adding a wash onto that. Refer to only editing. That's the wrong thing. This layer. Okay, yeah, my eyes are 100% tricking me there. That's weird. Do you want to be on this layer? Add some leather shinies. Girl boss.
Yeah, her boots are made for walking.
These characters have been described as poachers. She's giving like glam poacher, like someone who makes a bunch of money off of it and then like goes and buys themselves like new pearl earrings and stuff. They all kind of have a poacher archetype to them, kinda.
I don't know, I just kind of like the idea of a glam poacher, just because like it kind of just makes me think of glam rock, but they're a poacher, which sounds horrible. There's also like hair poachers, which are sort of like hair metal, but like they're poachers.
Yeah, her concept art even gives her like a zebra print top and a little zebra jean. So she's giving like, you know, white person who goes into like the Serengeti and like, oh, I'm gonna bring home a trophy, you know.
Like I own an elephant gun.
No one should own an elephant gun. Well, actually,
admittedly, that
people who have to defend their local areas from bull elephants that are stampeding, maybe they should own an elephant gun. Everyone else, though, no. Go away.
like an elephant gun costs like about as much as an expensive car too. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Who says own a JD Fatback for home defense? That was my favorite part in Home Alone.
Incidentally, that was also like one of my favorite bits in Eternal Darkness, is that one gun that you can pick up is an elephant gun.
Oh my god.
And it's about as insane as it sounds. Like if you don't brace when you fire it, like if you just have your character fire it from the hip, they'll just go flying.
That's really good. It's the definition of overkill.
Yeah, like one of like the strongest non-boss enemies in it. Like they can actually be one-shotted with the elephant gun.
It's pretty good. Noah's being based. Wong says preparing a show and tell. Go peek, see if that's up. Okay, grabby. Put over here. Alright, for show and tell, Wong has brought the base paint for one of their new Space Marines. Very red. Already adding some of the rough metal texture onto the gun and stuff. Very neat. Reference image 2. I'm more interested in what you've done. See, open that over here. Boop. 2 views. Cool. I'm surprised that you're not starting with a darker base fill. In my experience, a lot of base fills start dark and then you add lighter as you go because things that are away from the crevices are easier to paint in nuance rather than filling stuff flushly. However, everyone has their own method. And it's certainly
Connor,
paying off.
Do you do miniature painting as well?
Not like pre-produced mold stuff. I do a lot of small handmade sculptures, and for that reason I understand miniature painting decently well. However, the entire market of minis I think is really admirable, and there's a lot of like cool techniques and stuff in there. I actually don't really have good paints right now. Like I can't mix a full spectrum of colors, but I've still made a couple of things that have come out decently okay. Noah says Connor makes little guys of his own.
Yeah, you do.
Hey.
Yeah, you made like a leveler at one point, right?
Yeah. I should do,
which I thought was really cool.
Stuff. I should do some more tiny itty bitty stuff. I don't have a lot of space to store old artwork. I do not live in a big abode, so tiny things is very good. And also, if they're small, then I can put them in the toaster oven to bake instead of the big oven to bake, because I like oven baked clay specifically. Moose says, getting into the world of painting with attempting to customize a gunpla for the first time, and I'm so scared. So, the biggest thing, if you do thin coats of paint, then messing up isn't a big deal. You can paint over stuff pretty readily unless you're doing really thick coats of paint. Thick coats of paint are bad for painting minis for 2 reasons. 1, longer drying period. 2, texture, likely unwanted texture. There's ways to use texture good, but if you are just slopping undiluted paint around, you're probably going to make more problems for yourself down the line. But yeah, if you do it thin and you do it in layers and you start in the crevices and then come out towards the front, you'll probably have a good time.
That's actually like a pretty solid rule for painting most things.
Yeah. Oink says this particular pose for the Marine is custom in that they carved into the shoulder pad to get the angle just right. Awesome. Super neat. Cue the thin your paints vid. True. One thing about legit minifigure painting that spooks me is the pre-mixed pots of paint. I always imagine that those are crazy expensive for the amount of paint that you get. Chat says this minifig is paint slop. I'm gonna hit you with my laser beams. Okay, let's start on you. Copy this. Oh, loading a little slow. Funky. All this color for now. That's good. Beam slop. Beam slop. 7 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Accurate counting. That's kind of scary. Why does bro know my file? Hello? 7 more whats to go. What did bro mean by this? Miss out on critique. Oh, mean to you. It wasn't necessarily critique because you didn't put it specifically in the critique channel, but it was general conversations about good and bad paint practice. Especially because Moose mentioned that they are planning on their first foray into mini painting in the near future. I'm gonna seal this color for the zipper too. Oh, this is the darker color. I probably wanted the lighter color. Yoink. I could leave it. Okay, put the layer below. Where is... There it is. Okay. I have my reference for color. Let me show you guys. I almost said, let me guys show you. English very good.
No, just commit to it. It's
right,
fine.
Right?
Let me guys show you.
Literally. Let me show you guys the method that I've landed on for this style. I'll fill in the whole thing in shadow. And then I'll cut out lighter parts. I'll lock it. I'll take this in-between color. And then where I feel it's appropriate, I create this color step right in between them. Post-stream nap gonna go insane. Homie knows me a little too well. Whenever stream's over, I crash, and I usually set an alarm for it to only be like an hour and 30, but then a lot of the times I'm in that bed for 3 hours, and it's not good for the rest of my sleep hygiene. But it's what my body demands. My wretched corpus callosum demands it. Bean slop. The special beans. I don't actually like the shapes that I gave this one. Hold on. Back this up to about here. Okay. Out here? That feels okay. Here. So what have you been up to today, Fury?
I just got home from work.
Ah, you are decompressing then.
Yeah, that's the idea. I got cheap pizza.
Oh,
and
heck yeah.
that's
Cheap.
And like that's what I. Yes.
What are your toppings?
I'm not sure. I got mushroom and olive on Detroit style.
Ooh, black olives or green olives?
Black olives because it's cheap.
My homie. We share a
cheap
taste.
Pizza doesn't. Cheap pizza, they don't have like the fancy stuff.
Maybe
I mean, it's kind of nice when you go to a place that has like a Kalamata olives and stuff like that, but yeah.
Then you walk away with like a $70 bill for like a small pizza, and it's like, oh, they're allowed to charge that much for a pizza?
I haven't had that happen yet, but have you?
For 2 people eating at one place that's like a sit-in pizza joint, actually, yes. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not coming back here. But also...
Yeah, I don't think I've ever paid that much for a pizza, honestly.
Well, again, it was 2 people having dinners at a sit-in pizza place. Yeah. Friendship is over with this franchise.
I mean, I get it. It's just that, like, oh wow, that was actually a thing that I didn't know could be a problem.
Literally, are they allowed to charge this much?
Yeah, well, it's a pizza. Like, yeah, I thought I was kind of like breaking the bank when I like paid like $40 for like 2 pies that one time, but like oh man.
Yeah. Moose says olives are grody.
Don't worry, I'll eat them.
More for me really is the best response to stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll just eat them, and now you won't have to look at them. How's that?
True. The wholesome answer. These color. I like black olives, but I don't like green olives. And it's literally just a bias thing, I think, because I haven't properly tried green olives.
That's fair.
Black olives forever.
I've only ever been to like a few places that even have green olives as an option. And I think the most recent time that like I even had something that was green olive adjacent was like I was talking to Boo Bun about like dirty martinis. And like I'd never actually had one, but apparently that's like her go-to drink.
No.
So like oh, maybe I should try it. So I did. I was like I can see why she likes it, but I'm not sure it's for me.
Heck yeah. You learned something new.
Yeah, there's like this pizza place that used to exist like next to Powell City of Books, and like it was not good pizza. It was actually kind of fascinatingly bad.
Like how you mess up this bad level?
Well, like the pizza, like the crust was like the consistency of like overbaked like French bread dough.
Oh no.
And like it was really dry, and like the sauce was basically just tomato paste.
Oh no.
It was the nice thing is though is like the slices were about the size of your head, and like they were really cheap.
Yeah, that's a little more justifiable. If it's going to be dirt cheap, it can be a little, subpar.
Yeah, it was also always open super late. So like, if like you are out very late because you work late, and like this is the only places that is open, like, and you're very hungry,
Man, you can
this is
slop
the
it
place
up.
to go.
Slop it up. Brand new sentence.
Yeah, well, like, it got replaced with a better pizza place called Sizzle Pie, and like, it's
Cute name.
yeah, like it's kind of like a sort of like a rock and roll themed like stuff. There's like the decor is like a very like 80s like a Judas Priest album inspired, and like it's kind of awesome. But at the same time, just like I kind of miss Rocco's, because like yeah, it was kind of bad, but it was also kind of amazing.
Okay, consider for a moment. Pizza joint called Rocco's Modern Slice.
I'm actually kind of disappointed that it wasn't called that now.
The copyright risk.
God damn it.
But the reward.
God damn it. Yes. Damn it, Connor, you win again.
Fantastic. I'm gonna change the zipper up a little. There we go. Much more pleasing. Proportions are better. Yes. Noah says, slop it up. Connor inviting you to play or agreeing to your invite to whatever small team voice chat heavy multiplayer game told him to hop on. Yeah. I love friend slop. Best genre to be invented for me. It's like the fast food of games, and I'm okay with that. And it's okay for people to not like it either.
Well, as long as the people involved are having a good time, I don't care.
Yeah. Alyssa earlier said, Grody sounds like the name of a teenage boy in a 90s Disney Channel show. I want to make a character named Grody now. I like that Toady is a real name. It's a legit real name that real people have. It's just such an interesting name.
Toady?
Yeah. I have known a Toady. She was my academic advisor before she went on to do other things.
That's actually kind of amazing. I mean, like, that's a pretty unique name.
Oh, hold on. 3 characters. Toady, Grody, and Rhodey.
So it's like a kind of like a 90s Disney Channel show, and like so they're like kids that like are like in grade school together, and like I'm just kind of imagining something like Rugrats adjacent, I guess.
Now, I was thinking young adults because a roadie is someone who follows bands around, and like that would be more of a nickname for them. It's just based on what they do, like full time.
So is Grody just gross then?
It's like Pigsty from Peanuts.
Oh yeah, Pigpen.
Pigpen, thank you. What a name. And they were roommates. Moose says, gotta go. GF's uncle is doing an art show and has invited you guys. Oh, enjoy. I hope it's fantastic. I hope they have little snacks.
Yeah.
Have fun. From you. We like art galleries.
Oh, I haven't been in such a long time.
especially when they're like local, independent little things. Good stuff. I love staying at events long enough that you get to start taking home the leftover, like catering. that level of, this is just going to go in the trash, so here, have some doggy bags. It always makes my night feel like a win.
Oh yeah. I've had that before. Just like you just kind of go home with like a just a little baggie of like little cheese cubes.
Yeah. Ugh, they're bonking and booping me in chat. Mean to me. Nice to see you. At my college campus, every fall, once apple cider season started, they would give away cups of apple cider, one per person, at a table outside between classes, like when you're walking on the campus. And I would always play this game where I tried to have free time right when the event was supposed to end, so that way I could sort of vulture over the table and ask them for whatever leftover cider they had. And I think over the years, I must have taken home like 3 full gallons of apple cider.
Hey, well, you have an eye for a deal.
Long says scavenger behavior. I hate when things go in the trash, and I love free things. If I was better at math, and born just like maybe 5 years earlier, I think I'd end up on extreme couponers. Okay, transfer this down. Also, I hate companies. Chat knows this about me, though. This is not a surprise.
Yeah, so you don't want to give them your money.
Mm-hmm. Better yet is the catharsis of watching a stream couponers the exact moment that the number ticks over to negative and the grocery store owes them money. That's what winning looks like. If I could be that person.
Oh, hi. Hello, child of mine.
Good to see you.
Hey.
Shade says, we must destroy the companies and only allow farmers to run the world. I would be okay with farmers running the world if we also improved the education of farmers. Because a lot of American farming stems from European farming, and they did not know what a crop rotation is. I want every farmer to also have like an ecologist whispering over their shoulder and helping run the business in a way that is the most efficient, effective, and sustainable. Bro says, listen, if I can throw corn at something and it fixes things, farmers can run the world. Throw corn at the government. Got it. I've taken away valuable information from this conversation.
Okay, that sounds like a it couldn't hurt and it might help type of suggestion.
Noah says, fresh, why is there a jet engine on?
Oh, sorry, just a
We hear just a little bit of room.
No, it's because I was playing D&D this morning, and I had Pixie Faye as part of the NPC cast, and my CRISPR kept cutting out
Oh, because you're
like
speaking
half
high?
of the things I was saying because I was so high pitched. So my players asked if I would turn it off.
Yeah. Room
So
tone. Room tone is such an interesting concept to me because it's literally the noise of like almost nothing.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the jet engine that you're probably hearing is probably my computer.
Yeah. High-powered computer about to take off.
No, you should just say it like I'm just flying right now.
Got tired of walking.
Don't worry, guys. Planes pretty much fly themselves.
I'm gonna turn on camera for 2 seconds so you can see this bullshit.
Oh, should I scramble over there?
Nope, too late.
Fair.
I turned on my camera and you can see Timber's claws in my sleeve.
Oh my.
And she was fully outstretched, like, bring that to me.
Demands are being made of you.
Mm.
Okay,
She was rat.
All cats are a little brat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, merge a player below. Dinosaur time. Okay, grab that for the film. Baba Booey. Cool. Okay.
I made a new NPC that I love.
Oh boy, new fictional guy to fall in love with.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As one does. As one does.
As one does. He's a seer.
Go on.
So I came up with him yesterday for the game today.
Mm-hmm.
And I finished the basic idea of him and I went, oh, my party is either going to absolutely love him or absolutely hate him. And there's no in between. Because he'll say things like, oh, well, it's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Are you going to introduce me to yourself, or is this going to be another lie scenario? He said this to a character who, for the first 4 sessions, always introduced herself as a different name. Or they said at one point, why couldn't you warn us of stuff? He goes, oh, well, I see what I call the present future, and if I say too much, it will become a different one.
That's a good bit.
You know, there's a character class in Starfinder called a precog that's kind of built around that concept.
Well, and he's usually okay, so the way that the party met him was he walked up to their table at a cafe and he says, soon you'll be going somewhere, and when you figure out where you're going, I also need to go there, so do give me a call when you find out where you're going.
Okay.
And then, so he handed them the business card and he said, try not to lose this one.
This one.
They had been given a business card in session 3 that was actually long-term plot important, and they still haven't engaged with it. So in my head, they just stuck the business card in a drawer and forgot about it.
Oh my god. Or it's at the bottom of someone's bag. Which technically counts as lost. Sorry, go ahead.
Which technically counts. Yeah. So they found out where they were going and then forgot about the business card.
Oh my god.
And because he's a seer precog, what have you, whenever they were getting ready to leave, he was having a picnic in the park that was across the street from their apartment building. And he said, I even tried to tell you to remember to call. I suppose I should have seen this coming. And he was having a picnic tea party outside the house, just waiting for them to be ready to leave. As I said, he's either love or hate him.
Mm-hmm.
He's amazing and awful all at once.
Yeah, kind of character where you have a bad first impression but learn to like them. To me, personally,
I hope that is indeed the case. He does like give little hints and tidbits or warnings as the game progresses. So at one point they went to go stay at a lodge, and they got to the lodge. He goes, "Think I'd rather sleep in the car."
For no reason in particular.
Yeah. One of the party members got shanghaied by Faye and basically kidnapped.
Ah, yeah, that's a good reason to sleep in the car.
Yeah. But at the same time, because I know the party's going to be like, fuck, didn't you warn us?
Technically.
His response will be something along the lines of, oh, because you're good people, and if you didn't get caught, as it were, you wouldn't have rescued the ones that had already been grabbed. You'd probably be bad at yourself if you didn't do that, so I didn't say anything.
You're good people. I didn't help you because you're good people.
Well,
I hate good people.
I don't have any, like, of that kind of skill. I have exactly one kind of skill, and I do what I can with it.
You know, at some point I kind of hope that like they legitimately do want to try to call this dude, but they legitimately did lose his business card.
Yes, please.
It's like, oh man, where's his business card? It's like, didn't you have it? It's like, no, I don't have it.
But imagine if he knew that would happen and slipped another one somewhere secret for them to find them at the right time.
That is actually a move that he would do.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's really funny because it means that whenever the players are like, oh, so that's why he did this, because X, Y, and Z, I could just nod my head even if it was something that I totally didn't think about.
Sometimes the story writes itself without the author's knowledge, and that's just take it.
Yep. No, that's the vibe. It was legitimately, originally he stayed in the car because he was just like, yeah, I don't really feel like engaging with this, so I'm just gonna wait until they're done. And then one of the other players went, oh, that's why he stayed in the car, because hi guys, because the car's covered in iron. Like he won't be able to be grabbed. It was like, yeah, that's totally the reason he stayed in the car. Right, cars are made of iron back then.
So many nerds appeared. Hello.
Hi.
That was the game.
The nerd herd.
The nerd.
We did good.
Everybody died.
The end.
The game was over.
We got downed quite a bit, but we're still alive. Nobody died.
Yeah.
Nobody died.
People were like, why aren't you double tapping us?
That's not what you do as a GM unless the players ask for it.
True.
Or unless the creature's smart enough to double tap. You just don't. That's like
side-eyeing Anya here.
Anya wanting to throw in her third character.
I've got it ready already, basically.
Is it? Oh, that's right. I know what it is. Do I say anything or do I sit on it?
Up to you. I'm not saying anything.
Sneaky.
Good.
On who are we sitting?
The babies. We're sitting on the babies.
The babies. Oh, okay.
Sitting on the babies.
Baby chair?
I'll sit on it just in case something does happen. Because it'll be funny. Because canonically my character would know.
I was telling Doodle about Jasper.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Who's Jasper?
Jasper is a person that the party will either learn to love or continue to hate. It will be one of those things.
Sink or swim.
A lot of assholes. Reminds me. Sorry. Go ahead. Tell us about Jasper.
Jasper's not an asshole. He's just kind of separates himself from stuff. He'd be the equivalent of he's a little, like, he's got the kind of posh vibes. Like he would be how you'd think of somebody who runs an information guild. Yeah. Like, so very like affable, but also you could see the sly.
Yeah. Anyone who gives off a "I know more than you" energy,
yes,
tends to be a
but I
hard
know
pill.
more. Oh.
You know, I kind of want to make like a character that does have the "I know more than you" energy, but actually doesn't know anything.
World's smuggest idiot. Just
okay.
go, yes.
So unironically, whenever I made a tiefling druid, and at first I was gonna have him have like the high English, like, oh yes, we're doing this now. That's absolutely wonderful. But his dump stat was intelligence. I deeply wanted to do that, but then somebody else in the party made like an English wizard, and I was like, well, I can't. No, it's fine. I'll do something else. I need to gain Texan.
A choice was made.
Me.
Yeah, one of my favorite like RPG stories was like there was a guy that made this sort of like a edgy rogue character, and he says like I'm immune to poison. Just like yeah, it's like yeah, I'm immune to this poison. It's like, are you? Yeah, watch. And he drinks it and then he throws up.
I mean, if you throw the poison up, you didn't die from it, so therefore, kinda.
Yeah, well, like I love that, like for at least like this one person, like the edginess is just a bit, and like it was really funny.
Okay, being immune to poison doesn't stipulate that the poison has to be run through your liver. It just stipulates that you survive the poisoning. Therefore, if you throw up the poison every time, that counts as immunity. Yes.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm gonna go with yes. But honestly, I still think it was a good bit.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree, but that's okay.
I think my point here is to be disagreeable.
That's okay.
How dare you?
What?
How dare you?
Smiles at you. Bats my little eyelashes.
Spooks has 0 intelligence. And she knows a lot of stuff. So
I mean, you could be not smart, but be wise.
oh, she is not wise. She just knows all the garbage lore.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's like a trivia head.
Yeah, but she has 0 intelligence. Everything in occultism.
But yeah, it's actually kind of like a neat character idea too. Just like, yeah, they have literally no practical knowledge at all, but like they can like identify like different models of trains, and like it's amazing.
Just make it otaku.
Yeah, make an otaku.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you seem pretty smart. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty smart. Like, do you know how to like hack this mainframe? It's like, no, but I saw this anime once where it's like, oh god,
it was done in the anime.
No, it wasn't.
I have approximate knowledge of many things.
I have approximate knowledge of many things.
Okay. Ooh.
Toxic_ballbag99 has boarded the starship.
What a way to enter chat with a follow with the comment, did you know that if you eat 10 to 5 million bananas, you can die of radiation poisoning? I'll give it a try and report back.
I mean, if my understanding is correct, you'll give it a try and then you won't report back.
I hope you're having a good day, Toxic. The radiation will kill you, and not at all the mass of 10 to 5 million bananas.
Banana.
Potassium? More like potassium!
Literally.
I don't think I could bring myself to eat that much of anything.
I mean, that just sounds like a failing on your part.
5 million cake molecules.
Cake molecules.
Oh, 50 million. Thank you. Welcome to Doodle Connor's stream, where I might have undiagnosed dyscalculia, and you will see it come up again.
Right.
I like the idea of cake molecules because it kind of implies that you're like eating cake one molecule at a time.
World's slowest cake consumption contest.
Like maybe you're like just kind of inhaling it through a straw or something. I don't know.
You blend it and then drink it. They booped me.
My nose. I've been
Hit
booped.
them back.
I can get up in their face and sniff them.
Oh.
Yeah?
I mean, you're so tiny. I doubt it.
You can also eat shrimp. I'm the shrimp apex predator. I'm warming up some
You
shrimp.
should unshrimp though.
You can't make me.
Okay.
You're so passive sometimes, Nav.
Okay.
You hearing this guy? You hearing this, homie?
Way to prove the hypothesis.
I don't know what you want from me.
All
man.
empirical evidence points to Connor Wright. Thank you.
I mean, I don't support your views.
My what?
I'm more of a leftist.
Not a supporter.
I don't support your views. If you're right, you're right wing.
Nah. Blue. Let's do some extra little scratchy scratchies. Let's do
Scratchy.
Yeah, giving it a bit of texture. Even smaller. Cool beans.
The New Testament.
What?
Doesn't work.
You tried so hard to make it happen. I appreciate it.
But in the end, it didn't really matter.
I was thinking more
you tried
like
so hard and got so far.
I was thinking more like fetch is never gonna happen. Stop trying to make it happen.
I don't know about that.
It'll happen someday.
Not if you keep trying. Trying so hard, specifically. Let's take
I'll get
this
sober eventually.
shadow blue.
Yes.
Yeah, unironically, I finished running the session and then I went and took a 3-hour nap.
Understandable. I think if I actually dungeon mastered like a real in-person in the moment game, I would sleep for a week after.
Really?
It does use a lot of brain power.
Oh, in my case, it was just I was dumb and stayed up too late last night.
That's valid.
I don't.
It was worth it.
On one hand, I want to keep playing, but on the other hand, I don't have brain.
You've used up all of your brain juice for the day. You must restore it.
Yeah.
Well, we've all been there, right? Like, you kind of get into something and it's like, yep, this is a decision that I made, and I will not regret it.
And next week is cancelled. Rust Henge is cancelled, not Saturday, I think. Hopefully.
I'm glad you're pacing yourself.
It's just Brooke that's out. I don't think anyone else was.
Mm-hmm. Getting that bag.
I have some stuff in May, but that's weeks away, so I'll post about it soon.
It's gonna be May.
I got
The classic.
I got some kind of anniversary thing to do
Ooh.
on a Sunday. Actually, I don't think it'll. Yeah, I think there's only one that I might miss for Saturday.
Hope the anniversary stuff goes well.
Yeah, well, it's a death anniversary barbecue for my grandma, so we're gonna go hang out with my grandpa.
Oh.
Like May 17th, I think. And then I'm seeing a musical that my brother is in Los Angeles on
Los Angeles.
I want to say it was. I think it's on Friday. I think it's the 8th. But I don't think I'll be home until. It's either the 8th or 9th, but I won't be home until like late on Saturday. So depending on what my situation is, I may or may not be able to be there for that one. Double check actually what the.
Man.
Because it's likely going to be a dinner with people kind of thing.
Golly asked me today how long this game is still gonna keep going.
As long as the spark is alive.
Golly wants to play Seasons of Ghost. So it's like, why don't you finish quickly? And it's like, I personally thought you guys would finish in, 3-4 months.
Nah.
We are far past that.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
As long as everyone's having fun.
And a lot of wrangling people.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it might be on. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know what's happening on that Saturday. I know I leave Friday for the show, and I don't get back until Sunday. But it's like earliest in the morning Sunday, I think.
That Saturday is when it all goes down.
Saturday, yeah, I can't remember if the show is on Friday. I feel like the show was on Friday, but Saturday we must be doing some kind of like either dinner thing or something. So I most likely would not be able to play. But that's only 1 week out of the month.
Mm-hmm.
All the other ones I should still be good for.
Neat.
But yeah, I'll put availability thing in the server soon about that. Yeah. I definitely don't mind if you guys go without me as well.
Go on in your honor, actually.
Yeah. I mean, it does mean that you will be down a midliner support who helps you mobilize, but like you still have other supports who actually do healing and things like that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, depending on who's there, we can see.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go below.
Yeah. 4.
Yeah. 3-person table. Little small.
Yeah. It can work, but then it's also a thing of the NPC territory to add a 4th, to have a full set. And I know other DMs like to do that because it lets you be more of a part of the group than when you just DM.
Yeah.
Because then, you draw your characters together. You have a bit more RP. But
see, with my storytelling stuff, I just get very neurodivergent about the NPCs too. It all works out.
Yeah. But it's not the same.
Yeah.
Because it's not the DM character. It's just an NPC. It's all of them.
The conglomerate.
Yeah. I prefer having 4 minimum mostly because that way I can still run a fulfilling combat. Because like when you rescale it to be for less people, it has to be less nuanced and there has to be less critters, and it does limit your options for how interesting the combat can be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't try and put you 4 innocent little baboos up against like 40 different things.
No, you didn't. That was fine.
Bababoos. It's a good word.
Biba boom.
Babbies.
Yeah, but if I do 3 or less, it's going to be like a very narrative driven, just social thing without many checks. It'll be mostly just a role play session when I do that. But I prefer not to.
Well, sometimes those sessions are fun.
Yeah.
Bye, Anya. Have a good nap.
Oh, take care.
Oh, they're drawing on my face.
Oh, hold on. You may have an art tax.
Nice.
Maybe. Oh, they're
That's true. Anya was up pretty late with me.
throwing things at me.
Yeah, things were happening.
Indeed. I'm not sorry that I stayed up. I'm very glad that I did. So
Noah drew me having the digital circus crash out. Caboodlers. I like the framing of the shadow and the use of white on gray canvas. It's very fun. Thank you. So Shade says, I'll do it again. Do what again? I have a concussion. Wow. They've hit me with a fish for the first time this stream.
Something fishy.
In the neighborhood.
We're gonna call
an otter.
Mama.
I prefer texting.
Sorry, I'm gonna call you.
Do the Ghostbusters
Because
accept text? I have social anxiety about phone calls.
Now that I know, they're not.
Who are you gonna
Just for you.
text? Ghost Helpline.
Oh, did you hear about the Epic? What they were doing with their support?
No.
They would, on a regular basis, delete all the tickets.
Oh, instead of actually resolving them?
Yeah, to be like, oh yeah, we resolved them.
Yeah.
See, we're doing so good.
We have no tickets.
Yeah.
We're so good at our job. You can tell.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Absolute buffoons.
Clownery. If no one checks in on you, you get away with that stuff, then they learn that you can keep doing it. That's how it starts. That's how fraud starts. No one checks in, and then suddenly it's a free-for-all.
Hey, it's
yeah, it's coming
not
out
illegal
now.
if you don't get caught.
It's coming out now because Fortnite is bombing. So they're like, oh, we're running out of money. Please give us money. And now they're going to Disney.
I hope it bombs
They
more,
want money
maybe.
from Disney.
I hope it bombs more, maybe.
Yeah, that would be nice, right?
Okay, do I have a brighter... Do I want to use a brighter red here? Yeah, actually. Hold on. This dinosaur would have just had a mouthful of blood. I can go way redder on stuff.
Go more redder!
I'm also gonna have to bloody up the teeth and claws. Yeah. Yeah. We can go Cocoa Bananas.
Who's this Coco?
You know them. They're Vi's character.
Remember me. When something made you cry.
But where do the bananas come in?
Banana bee.
Well, that's the radiation poisoning.
Oh, full circle. I like it.
So, Coco bananas. Coco gets radiation poisoning. I'm very sorry.
Oh, how long does she have?
Well, the oncology is giving her like until next January, but she's a trooper.
We believe. Okay. Gonna need a whole bunch of this bright red, I think, to sell these teeth. Okay. These edges here in light. Okay, and the foregrounded ones we're gonna want some dark shadow dropped into. Okay, once we get some spatters on the face, that'll tie it in. For now, it just looks a little doofy, but that's fine for now. We know the process. We know the process.
I trust the process. Cool.
Go transfer down. Yeah. What's good, honey?
I don't know.
You don't? You'll figure it out. I believe in you.
Someday. That's why I take meds.
I'm glad that you take steps to look after your health.
Meds, not steps. But similar.
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Well, meds are a step.
Chet says,
yes.
Remembering how Willy Wonka is just Kids Bop Saw.
He's dead. ¿Qué es eso? ¿Eso es queso?
Are you actually asking? Like, for serious?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Willy Wonka or Saw?
Saw. Okay.
Yeah, the slasher fix, but Willy Wonka is Saw.
Sure.
But it's,
I know, yeah.
It's pretty good.
I mean, in a way.
Yeah. In a way. Okay, yeah, adding these dribbles is working big time to sell this. Oh yeah. Patrick Warburton voice. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yeah, it's all coming together.
If I was a baritone, it would be over for y'all.
Well, maybe you could if you really try.
How much voice training would that be? Much voice training.
How low can you go?
Oh, honey, I am home.
Can you go deeper? Come on, honey.
Limbo competition moment, like...
Limbo?
Oh, how low can you go?
Oh.
You walked into that one.
Too deep.
Hey, what's something that you might see illustrated on a DM screen?
Master plan to kill all of the characters.
On the outside of the DM screen.
I don't need a master plan for that.
Beholder.
A beholder, okay.
Or a red dragon.
I got a dragon.
Okay, beholder.
Wait, for
like the trifold covering the
for D&D,
yeah.
Or it depends on.
True. It do be depending.
Well, if I add a beholder, it's gonna be D&D. So
yeah, it's very dependent on the what type of game.
Yeah.
Okay, the beholder that I just drew is like so goddamn goofy. I love it.
The observer.
He's the observer. Yes.
I mean, it has to be.
Imagine
he's legally distinct version of the beholder that is not trademarked by Hasbro. Don't come after me, dudes.
Imagine putting a bunch of D&D monsters into an office setting and like the beholder is like HR. Feels right.
Oh, Mark. That's not right.
That's what you sound like.
Oh. I get the distinct impression that the mail room is full of dwarves. I'm not sure why, but I feel that it's true.
They can lift the heavy boxes and they can get to the bottom shelves easy without messing their backs up. See? Thinking with portals. Okay. Who to raid? I think I have picked my raid target, so I'm a deafen up while I say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.
Yeah. Okay. Also, I said that and then they immediately went on to BRB. So, I'm gonna go with my second pick then. Well, although Ira is Spanish and English. I guess we're gonna make the prophecy happen again. Ugh. Bro is literally dressed up as Chris Deltarune right now. Yeah, sure, that's delightfully funny. Okay, /raid Unplugged Professor. Unplugged is a TV-headed VTuber, DM, self-taught artist, voice actor, and a total sweetie pie. As per usual, be good to streamer, be good to each other, most importantly, be good to yourself.